It's never been. Tearing out Huffman, Romance, and Traveler. High School's dominant. Good afternoon, everyone, and
Horses in the morning, and here's to us is the one he's chosen. And number 4 will be Texas Moonshine for the Willow Creek Farms, last year's leading owners. Trainer Steve Henson. Another one that closed out 2023 with a maiden victory. Comes into this non-winners a 2. Antonio Reyes will ride. That win was at a mile and a 16th, though. We'll see how he adapts to the about 6 furlong distance. Well, now stepping onto the track, race number 1. Thanks everyone for coming out. Hopefully the rain subsides. Get a little weather break here. We certainly need it. But sloppy conditions for our card today. I went to the 3, 1, 2. That's the way I see it here in our Saturday opener. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our opener. It's a field of 4. Scratch the 5. Grooven is back. No show, no superfecta wagering. Exact or try. First half of the daily double. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Devani, owned by the estate of Moro Comensoli. The rider Scott Williams. 2 is Stanford North, also in the estate of Moro Comensoli, with Kamal Santo. 3 is Ears to Us, all by the Hawaiian Shirt Guys with Silvino Morales. And number 4, Texas Moonshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Antonio Reyes rides. 4 minutes to post time. Once again, this race at about 6 furlongs. All right, to kick off 2024, we're going to go down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by trainer Steve Henson here in the paddock, who sends out 7 horses, starting right here with Texas Moonshine. I know that there is very few people who are as excited as you to get the meet started. How long has your spring training been going here?
Spring training's been going fabulous, but this is what we're here for. They're here to run. We've been doing this for the last 3 months. I'm sick of this. We're here to run. I'm disappointed there's not more horses entered, but the ones that are entered were the guys that were here early, Dino, myself. We've got most of the race horses in. So, you know what, Bailey, this is why we do it. This is why we get up 7 days a week. You know, you're here. You know what we do. This is horrible. Pissing down rain, but we're still here. And there's somewhat of a crowd. We'll be okay. You know, I get off the snide right here, and, you know, I don't know if I can outrun the Dino Condolinis trio, but, you know, we're here, and we're happy to be here, and I can hardly wait for the rest of the day to go and the rest of the meet, and everything is great. Yeah.
We love the optimism here. Hopefully that brings you some luck on today's card. Thank you for joining, and best of luck today.
Thanks, Bailey.
We'll head back up to you, Dan.
We'll get our paddock camera up here soon. And there's our shot from the quarter, the first turn tower. Number 1, Devani. Good win, 2 starts back last September. No luck in a non-winners of 2 to close out the season. But he's not in tough here. Should get a good spot in behind the 2 and the 3. His stablemate, Dino Condolino, is having 3 of the 4 runners here. Scott Williams aboard for the recently passed Moro Comensoli. Good owner for the past number of years. Our condolences to the Comensoli family. Number 2 will be Stanford North. He's got a lot of speed. Just finally broke his maiden in his final start last October. Had a lot of on the board finish.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Burned a lot of money. He was favored, what is that, 4 or 5 times since arriving here at Hastings, and he finally won one. Work tab has been solid since coming back. Also owned by the estate of Moro Comensoli. Kamal Santo will be aboard. I think he'll put this son of Stanford right
Outing it now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is Devani.
Number 3 will be
outside gate is Texas Moonshine.
There's a good look at
Stanford North. And Ears to Us.
He builds up some big leads, but boy does he blow them.
4 in, they're at the post.
Couple of good runner efforts in his final starts, but he ran into some sharp horses. An Army of Light was dropping in class.
There they go.
Lucid was
Starter
going
Brandon
well.
McKay sends him on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5. At the rail, Devani is third on the outside. Texas Moonshine into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Ears to Us with a 2.5 length lead. Stanford North chasing in second. Opening quarter, 22 and 2 over the sloppy track. And as they head down the backstretch, Ears to Us with that 2.5 length lead. Stanford North second by 3. Texas Moonshine in third, and Devani is fourth as they run past the 5/16 marker. It's still Ears to Us with the lead. Ears to Us now with a quarter to home. The half was 46 flat, and Ears to Us, the field is creeping closer. Here's Texas Moonshine looping up on the outside, and now slipping through on the inside is Devani as they turn for home. Texas Moonshine and Devani, they're now heads apart. It's about 6 back now. 2 Ears to Us, deep stretch. Texas Moonshine on the outside. Devani at the rail. They hit the wire. It will be a head bob. Might be Texas Moonshine over Devani. Stanford North and Ears to Us. It's about 6 back now. Field is creeping closer. Here's Texas Moonshine looping up on the outside, and now slipping through on the inside is Devani as they turn for home.
Texas Moonshine and Devani, they're now heads apart. It's about 6 back now.
The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets.
Texas Moonshine on the outside. Devani at the rail. Texas Moonshine over Devani. Stanford North. And Ears to Us.
In the photo, number 4, Texas Moonshine, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Devani, second. 2, Stanford North, third. 3, Ears to Us was fourth. 4, 1, the 2, photo 3 sign has been board. Posted. Please hold all tickets. Field is creeping closer. Here's Texas Moonshine looping up on the outside, and now slipping through on the inside is Devani. As they turn for home, Texas Moonshine and Devani, they're now heads apart. It's about 6 back now. 2 Ears to Us, deep stretch, Texas Moonshine. To us. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the opener, number 4, Texas Moonshine. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, and ridden to victory by Antonio Reyes. Texas Moonshine is a 4-year-old gelding by Texas Red out of Cash in My Pocket. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and Tia Edwards. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the opener, number 4, Texas Moonshine. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, and ridden to victory by Antonio. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5. Might be Texas Moonshine over Devani. Stanford North and Ears to Us. The 4-1 exacta was $20.45. 4-1-2 try, $86.50. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North. There they go. Final running time for the about 6 furlongs. There they go. 112. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. In the second, no changes. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by Here's to us with a 2.5 length lead. Stanford North chasing in second. Opening quarter 22 and 2 away at 3 o'clock. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5 at the rail. Devani is third on the outside. Texas Moonshine into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Ears to Us with a 2.5 length lead. Stanford North chasing in second. Opening quarter 22 and 2 over the sloppy track. And as they head down the backstretch, Ears to Us with that 2.5 length lead. Stanford North second by 3. Texas Moonshine in third, and Devani is fourth as they run past the 5/16 marker. It's still Ears to Us with the lead. Ears to Us now with a quarter to home. The half was 46 flat, and Ears to Us, the field is creeping closer. Here's Texas Moonshine looping up on the outside, and now slipping through on the inside is Devani as they turn for home. Texas Moonshine and Devani, they're now heads apart. It's about 6 back now. 2 Ears to Us, deep stretch. Texas Moonshine on the outside. Devani at the rail. They hit the wire. It will be a head bob. Might be Texas Moonshine over Devani. Stanford North and Ears to Us. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5 at the rail. Devani is third on the outside. Texas Moonshine into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Ears to Us with a 2.5 length lead. Stanford North chasing in second. Opening quarter 22 and 2 over the sloppy track. And as they head down the backstretch, Ears to Us with that 2.5 length lead. Stanford North second by 3. Texas Moonshine in third, and Devani is fourth as they run past the 5/16 marker. It's still Ears to Us with the lead. Ears to Us now with a quarter to home. The half was 46 flat, and Ears to Us, the field is creeping closer. Here's Texas Moonshine looping up on the outside, and now slipping through on the inside is Devani as they turn for home. Texas Moonshine and Devani, they're now heads apart. It's about 6 back now. 2 Ears to Us, deep stretch. Texas Moonshine on the outside. Devani at the rail. They hit the wire. It will be a head bob. Might be Texas Moonshine over Devani. Stanford North and Ears to Us. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over.
Yes, sir. I am. I'm just down in the paddock giving them a hand.
We'll get our paddock camera up here soon.
Yes, sir. I am. I'm just down in the paddock giving them a hand.
We'll get our paddock camera up here soon.
There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5. At the rail, Devani is third on the outside. Texas Moonshine into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Ears to Us with a 2.5 length lead. Stanford North chasing in second,
now in
opening
the
quarter,
second race.
22
By
and 2
order of
over
the
the sloppy
stewards on
track.
advice of
And
the
as they
track
head down the back
veterinarian.
stretch, Ears
Scratch
to
number
Us
3,
with that
ducks
2.5 length
on the
lead.
pond.
Stanford
Scratch
North
the
second
3,
by
ducks on the
3.
pond from the
Texas
second
Moonshine
race.
in third, and
All good
Devani
place,
is
Joe.
Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta tickets will be refunded. If you had the winner of the first race, number 4, Texas Moonshine, 2 ducks on the pond in the second on your daily double tickets, you will receive a consolation daily double. Once again, race 2, late scratch of the 3, ducks on the pond.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. To start the pick 5. We also have Exacta and Triactor wagering and Superfecta. I guess we still keep the Super. As the 3 was in prior to wagering opening. But yes, we've lost the 3 ducks on the pond. Walked out of here fine, but it might have been nicked a little bit here, acting up in the paddock in his stall. So the 3 is out, ducks on the pond. Here's the 1. This is CC Sunrise for Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Don't mind this one at all. She's got good speed. Got a good draw. Not a lot of other pace in the race, so why not? This horse should be dangerous. This last season's leading rider, Amadeo Perez. It was a coin toss for me between the 1 and the 2. But always difficult this time of year to see which one's going to regain last year's form. Because we're only going off workouts, which makes it a little difficult. Most of them haven't run since last October. But there's a good look at CC Sunrise. Definitely a major player in here. Currently sitting at 5-2. Number 2 will be Island Living. This is my top pick. Like I said, just a coin toss, though. But a good second to star finality in her final start of 2023. Pretty consistent last year. Couple of wins, couple of run-up efforts, and 9 starts. Seldom ran poorly. In any of the 4ths or 5ths she had, generally she had
There they
tough
go.
trips in them.
Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of
She's your even money favorite.
2024.
Love
Stanford
that.
North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5. At the rail, Devani is third. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way. There they go. Ears to Us. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends them on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford
Another
North.
good luck at Valerie Valesky. Got speed. Why not? 2 for 20 lifetime, but she's got 10 seconds in the thirds. That's a lot. Looks good here in the paddock. Good final work in 1 minute and 4 assists, but it's not the only 5 that she's got, though. It's the only negative. 3-1 right now on Valerie Valesky. The 5 will be Vicenia for owner-trainer Greg Benin. Karen Kellowan gets the riding assignment. Another one that kind of had an abbreviated campaign last year. Doesn't have the speed that others possess, but we saw an off-the-pace exactor in the last race. They were sitting last and second last, Texas Moonshine and Devani. So off the pace, horses definitely have a shot. And Vicenia will be one of those. So she would like to see the 1, the 2, and the 4 kind of duke it out on the head end. If that happens, Vicenia could be quite tough. Seven to 1 on Vicenia. Well, there's your field of 4. Fillies and mares, non-3, lifetime for $4,000. Once again, late scratch to the 3 ducks on the pond. We do kick off the pick 5 here. You pick 5 players. There are
there they go.
Oh yeah, there's
Starter
one other
Brandon
scratch.
McKay sends him on the way.
Number 4. Third race, number 4. She's kind of hot. Has been scratched. So you're up to date with the pick 5 changes. Good competitive group of 4. Set to do battle over the about.
There they go.
Starter 6 furlongs.
There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends him on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5 at the rail. Devani is third on the outside. Texas Moonshine into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Ears to Us with a 2.5 length lead. Stanford North chasing in second. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends him on the way in the first race of 2024. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends him on the way in the first race. There they go. Starter Brandon McKay sends him on the way in the first race of 2024. Stanford North right on the early lead, but now Ears to Us takes over as they go under the line. It's Ears to Us. He's going fast. He leads it by 2.5. Stanford North second by 3.5 at the rail. Devani is third on the outside. Texas Moonshine into the clubhouse turn they go. The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 4, scratch the 3. This is a late scratch in the paddock of ducks on the pond. They're going to go about 6 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 5 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 2 is Island Living, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 4, Valerie Valesky, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is Chris Mamdeen. And number 5, Vicenia, owned by Greg Benin. The rider is Kieran Kellowan. Once again, 5 minutes to post time. Once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'd like to start off first by congratulating Rob Maven and his wife Sheena on tying for the leading owner last year, 23% win. Congratulations on that first and foremost.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now we have send out number 4 in here, Valerie Velasky. You and Chris Mamdi teamed up last season for 29% win. You were over 68% in the top 3. What do you accredit your success to with Chris?
Just run the horses where they belong.
Maybe a little bit that he helps you out in the mornings, gets to bond with that.
Well, yeah, he gallops and knows the horses, so that's the main thing.
He gets the bond. You head to the entry box in the correct spot. We're going to wish you good luck here in race number 2 and throughout today's card.
Thank you. Thank you.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the second. Last one up is Visenya. 4 in. They're at the post. Island Living stirred up in the gate. Now Valerie Valeski also a little fractious. Rider is off the 4, Valerie Valeski. Riders also off the 2, Island Living. Chris Mamdine climbs back aboard, Valerie Valeski. And Antonio Reyes on Island Living. There they go. CC Sunrise from the inside, and Valerie Valeski making a line of 3 as Visenya. Island Living will trail. Under the line for the first time, and CC Sunrise shows the way by a half. Valerie Valeski on the outside, second by a length and a half. Saving ground at the rail is Island Living, and on the outside is Visenya in 4th. As they run to the half-mile marker, CC Sunrise has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Valerie Valeski, second by a tight length. On the outside is Visenya. On the inside, Island Living. Only 3 lengths separates this field of 4. The opening quarter, 23-3. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it is still CC Sunrise, nursed along on the lead. On the extreme outside is Visenya. At the rail, Island Living. Valerie Valeski drops out to trail. The half, 47-4. Midway on the final turn. CC Sunrise with the lead. On the outside now is Visenya. On the inside, Island Living. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise by 2. CC Sunrise and Visenya on the outside. CC Sunrise goes gate to wire, wins it by 3.5. Visenya second, Island Living and Valerie Valeski. Quarters of a length. Valerie Valeski, second by
Island Living. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise by 2. CC Sunrise and Visenya on the outside.
on the board, Dan Fisher winner number 1, CC Sunrise. 5, Visenya second, 2, Island Living third, 4, Valerie Valeski fourth, 1, 5, 2, 4.
Visenya second, Island Living and Valerie Valeski.
Valerie Zenya on the inside, Zenya, Valerie Zenya, Island Living will trail. Under the line for the first time, and Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, CC Sunrise. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. CC Sunrise, a 4-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Serengeti Sunrise. Bred in BC by the White House Stables. That is the early double for the owners, Willow Creek Farms, trainer Steve Henson. The result is official. $1.5 exacta was $24.55. The try 152 $33.45. 20-cent super was $10.27. The 4-1 daily double was $85.60. The consolation double of 4 and 3 till the late scratch, number 3, Ducks on the Pond, returns $19.10. Final running time for the about 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 23/100ths. In the third, number 3, Fraser Landing, 3 over, scratch the 4. No no super, no show wagering. 20 minutes to post time at 3:30. There they go. CC Sunrise from the inside, and Valerie Valesky making a line of 3 as Visenya Island Living will trail. Under the line for the first time, and CC Sunrise shows the way by a half. Valerie Valesky on the outside, second by a length and a half. Saving ground at the rail is Island Living, and on the outside is Visenya in fourth. As they run to the half-mile marker, CC Sunrise has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Valerie Valesky second by a tight length. On the outside is Visenya. On the inside, Island Living. Only 3 lengths separates this field of 4. The opening quarter, 23-3. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it is still CC Sunrise. Nursed along on the lead. On the extreme outside is Visenya. At the rail, Island Living. Valerie Valeski drops out to trail. The half, 47-4. Midway on the final turn. CC Sunrise with the lead. On the outside now is Visenya. On the inside, Island Living. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise by 2. CC Sunrise and Visenya on the outside. CC Sunrise goes gate to wire, wins it by 3.5. Visenya second, Island Living and Valerie Valeski. There they go. CC Sunrise from the inside and Valerie Valeski making a line of 3 as Visenya. Island Living will trail. Under the line for the first time, and CC Sunrise shows the way by a half. Valerie Valeski on the outside, second by a length and a half. Saving ground at the rail is Island Living, and on the outside is Visenya in 4th. As they run to the half-mile marker, CC Sunrise has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Valerie Valeski, second by a tight length. On the outside is Visenya. On the inside, Island Living. Only 3 lengths separates this field of 4. The opening quarter, 23-3. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it is still CC Sunrise. Nursed along on the lead. On the extreme outside is Visenya. At the rail, Island Living. Valerie Valeski drops out to trail. The half, 47-4. Midway on the final turn. CC Sunrise with the lead. On the outside now is Visenya. On the inside, Island Living. And down the lane they come. CC Sunrise by 2. CC Sunrise and Visenya on the outside. CC Sunrise goes gate to wire, wins it by 3.5. Visenya second, Island Living and Valerie Valeski. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, CC Sunrise. 5, Visenya second. 2, Island Living third. 4, Valerie Valeski fourth. 1-5-2-4.
All right. Welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3. Just kick off the pick 4 on races 3 through 6. Got 4 of them. Scratch the 4, she's kind of hot. Scratch the 4, she's kind of hot. They are maidens. $16,000 claimers. About 6 furlongs will be the distance. Well, congratulations to trainer Steve Henson. Nailed down the early double with Willow Creek Farms, Texas Moonshine. Welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3. Willow Creek Farms kick off the doubled up with CC Sunrise 3 through 6. Who wired the field in race number 2. Got 4 of them. Under excellent guiding from Amadeo Perez. She's kind of hot. Antonio Reyes took home the opener. Kind of hot. They are maidens. Right, here's the one. This is Andale. $16,000 claimers. About 6 furlongs will be the distance. Closed congratulations to trainer Steve Henson. 3 consecutive third-place runs. Nailed down the early double. Scaring with the winner, Farms, Texas Moonshine. Still, they were good races nonetheless. He is an off-the-pace type. Doubled up with CC Sunrise, who wired the field in race number 2. I guess if the 2 and the 3 could go at it on the front end, he could find himself in a good spot just in behind them. 5-2 is the current price on Undelay. Right, here's the 1. This is Undelay. Will be aboard for the 888 Racing and trainer John Snow. Closed out 2023 with 3 consecutive third-place runs. Number 2 will be BC Choo-Choo, the winner by the Daynards, and still they were good races nonetheless. John's dad. He is an off-the-pace type. Son rivalry here. BC Choo-Choo is a filly going against the boys. The 2 and the 3 could go at it on the front end. She's got speed, and there's not a lot of speed in the race. In a good spot just in behind them. Brian Boudram 5-2 is able to guide the daughter of Lent right to the front end. Ridge Balgobin will be aboard for the 888 Racing and see if she can hold that lead for the 6 furlongs. Looks good here in the paddock. Number 2 will be BC. Work tab's been solid. Nice final prep in a minute and 4th, 5th. Mel Snow, who's John's dad. 7-2 right father-son BC rivalry here. BC Choo-Choo. Number 3 will be Fraser Landing. But she has one thing in her corner. And James Reddicock, and there's not a lot of speed in the race. Of course, Ron and Ray Fawcett should be able to guide the daughter of the BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame. We'll see if contributors hold that lead. Owners in the business here in British Columbia. Looks good here in the paddock. Breeding business. Work tab's been solid. Nice final prep in a minute and 4th, 5th. A much deserving pair of inductees. 7-2 right now on BC Choo-Choo. Number 3 will be Fraser Landing. Blinkers go on. Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicock here. Fraser Landing. Of course, Ron and Ray Fawcett. I think it's better. Recently inducted in the BC Horse Racing Hall of Fame. Trailed the field pretty much throughout in the nursery on BC Cup Day. Came back 3 weeks later, hooked into a very good vector. As owners in the business, only missed second by a couple of lengths. Breeding was given the rest of the season off. A much deserving return in blinkers, the son of Smiling Tiger. Ron and Ray Fawcett. Another one with a nice final prep in 101-1. Pretty nice work for this caliber. Currently matching his morning line odds at 9-5. Doesn't appear to have a lot of speed, but perhaps with the blinkers on, this horse will be guided near the front end. The fact there's only 3 other horses in the race certainly helps his chances of getting into a nice position under Amadeo. And completing the field will be number 5, When in Mexico. Willow Creek Farms looking for the 3rd winner, as is Steve Henson. Decent set of works for the son of Bakken. Out of the mare, Notice Her. Notice Her has thrown a few nice runners, including All-Star Guy, something like that. Carl Austin had the horse. Horse will debut in blinkers. Looks nice and relaxed here in the paddock. Well turned out for a first-time starter. Will debut on the Lasix program. All right, that's your field of 4. 16,000 Lore Maidens. The 2, the 3, and the 5 are BC breds, so they're in for 20. And Delay has been waiver claimed. Ran for 16 to 20 in his final start last year. So he's not eligible to be claimed. Good even tote board. 9-5 favorite, couple 2-1 shots, and a 4-1 long shot. But I do like the 2, BC Choo-Choo, the lone filly in the race. I think she can find her way to the front end. And hopefully lead the boys throughout. As we do kick off the pick 4 here. Races 3, 4, 5, and 6. No other scratches in the final legs of the pick 4. Post parades are shortened down slightly due to the lousy conditions. Continues to rain here in the greater Vancouver area. Sun's trying to peek out, but it's losing the battle. All right, we're set for post parade here for race number 3. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3. It's a field of 4. Scratch the 4. No superfecta, no show wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. This third race, the Marilyn Combs 80th birthday celebration. Here's the field number 1 on delay, owned by 888 Racing, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 2 is BC Choo Choo, owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. The rider is Brian Budram Singh. 3, Fraser Landing, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 5, When in Mexico, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider Scott Williams. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by trainer Mel Stowe here, who sends out the lone filly in this race, number 2, BC Choo Choo. This filly has some impressive work in numbers and times here. What have you seen from her this spring, and how do you hope this race sets up for you?
Well, she's been training really well. The filly's a little more mature than she was last year, and she's been training really well, galloping out real strong after her work, so I think she'll run a good race.
You did mention the growing up a little bit more maturity this year as a 4-year-old. How do you think she's going to fare now? The filly running against the boys, do you think she has a maturity advantage on them?
Well, sure she does. Girls always beat the boys.
We grow up a little bit quicker, so they say. Well, good luck to you here and on the rest of the card today, Mel.
Thank you.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings.
Key West Ford reminds you.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings, the Maryland Combs 80th birthday celebration purse. On delay to the inside gate. BC Choo Choo goes in. Fraser Landing to the outside. When in Mexico. First time starter, When in Mexico. Little reluctant to load. When in Mexico, squeezed in by the assistant starters. Four in, they're at the post. There they go. BC Choo Choo hopped in the air at the break. Fraser Landing put on the early lead. BC Choo Choo on the inside. Up on the outside is When in Mexico. On delay is the early trailer. Under the line, Fraser Landing has the lead now by a length and a half. On the inside, it's BC Choo Choo. On the outside, When in Mexico. And 2.5 lengths back to the trailer, on delay. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Fraser Landing with the lead. Opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Fraser Landing leads it by a length and a quarter. Tucked in on the inside, BC Choo Choo when in Mexico. And now on delay starts a run on the outside. As they race to the 5/16 marker, BC Choo Choo confronts Fraser Landing. And 3 wide is on delay. 2.5 lengths back when in Mexico. Half 47 and 1. 3/16 from home, 3 across the track. Fraser Landing's on the inside, in between them BC Choo Choo, and deep on the course is on delay, and down the lane they come. BC Choo Choo from between runners, hanging game on the inside is Fraser Landing. On delays on the outside. Fraser Landing with the lead. Fraser Landing to win it by 2.5. BC Choo Choo second. On delay third. When in Mexico fourth. The lane they come. BC Choo Choo. And down the lane they come. Winner number 3, Fraser Landing. Number 2, BC Choo Choo second. 1 on delay third. 5 when in Mexico fourth. 3, 2, 1, 5.
On delays on the outside. Fraser Landing.
Way third, when in Mexico fourth. Unofficial winner number 3, Fraser Landing. Number 2, BC Choo Choo second. 1 on delay third. 5 when in Mexico fourth. 3, 2, 1, 5. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner of race 3, the Marilyn Combs 80th birthday celebration. Number 3, Fraser Landing. He's owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop. Trained by Edgar Mendoza. Assisted by Christina Mon. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Fraser Landing is a 3-year-old gelding by Smiling Tiger out of Meet the Queen. Bred in BC by James Barry Dowd. Once again, this third race is the Marilyn Combs birthday celebration. Marilyn has been working here at Hastings Racecourse for 53 years. She is the longest standing employee within the entire Great Canadian team. Her petite stature has been a staple at Hastings, where she greets and welcomes guests daily. In her youth, she frequented Lansdowne Racetrack in Richmond, where she met her future husband, Russ Combs, who became a jockey and later a trainer. Marilyn also worked full-time while running the family farm. She is one Fraser Landing on delays on the outside. A happy birthday. Fraser Landing, as our general manager presents her a bouquet of flowers. There they go. And a rendition BC of Happy Birthday. Ryan. There they go. BC Choo Choo hopped in the air at the break. Fraser Landing put on the early lead. BC Choo Choo on the inside. Up on the outside is Wen in Mexico. On delay is the early trailer. Under the line, Fraser Landing has the lead now by a length and a half. On the inside, it's BC Choo Choo on the outside. Wen in Mexico. And 2.5 lengths back to the trailer on delay. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Fraser Landing joining Maryland in the winner's enclosure. Former co-workers and, of course, our general manager, Ryan McCartney. Three to exact, it was worth $7.90. 3, 2, 1 try, $9.10. Final running time was 1:12 and 36/100ths. In the fourth, number 1, Eddie's Girl is 3 over. 3, Foothills Boulevard, 1 over. 5, February, 3 pounds over. Post time, 20 minutes away at 4 o'clock. There they go. BC Choo Choo hopped in the air at the break. Fraser Landing put on the early lead. BC Choo Choo on the inside. Up on the outside is Wen in Mexico. On delay is the early trailer. Under the line, Fraser Landing has the lead now by a length and a half. On the inside, it's BC Choo Choo on the outside. Wen in Mexico. And 2.5 lengths back to the trailer on delay. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Fraser Landing with the lead. Opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Fraser Landing leads it by a length and a quarter. Tucked in on the inside, BC Choo Choo, Wen in Mexico, and now on delay starts a run on the outside. As they race to the 5/16 marker, BC Choo Choo confronts Fraser Landing, and 3 wide is on delay. 2.5 lengths back, Wen in Mexico, half 47-1. 3/16 from home, 3 across the track. Fraser Landing's on the inside, in between them BC Choo Choo, and deep on the course is on delay, and down the lane they come. BC Choo Choo from between runners, hanging game on the inside is Fraser Landing. On delays on the outside. Fraser Landing with the lead. Fraser Landing to win it by 2.5. BC Choo Choo second. On delay third. Wen in Mexico fourth. There they go. BC Choo Choo hopped in the air at the break. Fraser Landing put on the early lead. BC Choo Choo on the inside. Up on the outside is Wen in Mexico. On delay is the early trailer. Under the line, Fraser Landing has the lead now by a length and a half. On the inside, it's BC Choo Choo on the outside. Wen in Mexico. And 2.5 lengths back to the trailer on delay. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Fraser Landing with the lead. Opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Fraser Landing leads it by a length and a quarter. Tucked in on the inside, BC Choo Choo, Wen in Mexico, and now on delay starts a run on the outside. As they race to the 5/16 marker, BC Choo Choo confronts Fraser Landing, and 3 wide is on delay. 2.5 lengths back, Wen in Mexico, half 47-1. 3/16 from home, 3 across the track. Fraser Landing's on the inside. In between them, BC Choo Choo. And deep on the course is Underlay. And down the lane they come. BC Choo Choo from between runners. Hanging game on the inside is Fraser Landing. Underlay's on the outside. Fraser Landing with the lead. Fraser Landing to win it by 2.5. BC Choo Choo second. Underlay third. When in Mexico fourth. .180. There they go. BC Choo Choo hopped in the air at the break. Fraser Landing put on the early lead. BC Choo Choo on the inside. Up on the outside is When in Mexico. Underlay is the early trailer. Under the line, Fraser Landing has the lead now by 1.5 lengths. On the inside, it's BC Choo Choo. On the outside, When in Mexico. And 2.5 lengths back to the trailer. Underlay. As they run to the half-mile mark, it's Fraser Landing with the lead. Opening quarter, 23 flat. To the backstretch they go. Fraser Landing leads it by 1.25 lengths. Tucked in on the inside, BC Choo Choo. When in Mexico. And now Underlay starts a run on the outside. As they race to the 5/16 marker, BC Choo Choo confronts Fraser Landing. And 3 wide is Underlay. 2.5 lengths back when
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4, pardon me. Trying to get to the 5th already. Got a field of 5. Maidens, no claiming price here. Going to go 6 furlongs. Exacta Tractor Superfecta, start of your late pick 3.
Fraser Landing leads it by 1.25 lengths.
Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, James Redicott, Edgar Mendoza.
Tucked in on the inside, BC.
As Fraser Landing breaks on top, makes no mistakes, giving Amadeo Perez his second winner of the day. And here is another Todd Mountain, Edgar Mendoza, Amadeo Perez runner, and Eddie's Girl, the one.
Choo Choo.
Probably going to come from off the pace today. There is a little bit of speed in here. Going to go in blinkers for the first time. Good second in the Sadie Diamond Futurity at long odds. Came back in the Fantasy, just ran even. Be your first start in a maiden race. Been training well, good works. Currently the 9-5 favorite. She'll probably be last early, or maybe have her stablemate Foothills Boulevard beat
In Mexico.
early, but I think the 2, 4, and 5 might outfoot her early. But that still might not be
And
a bad
now on the
strategy. You come from a little off the pace because the front end could get a little
starts a
hot
run
and
on
heavy.
the outside.
8-5 right now on Eddie's Girl. Number 2 will be Donna Wynn. She's got speed. She was third in the debutante and the sales stake. And freshened up after her 5th place run in the Sadie Diamond Futurity. She's very quick. She's got quick morning works. Her only question mark is her stamina. And we'll see if she can lead throughout. She wore blinkers last year. Not wearing them this year so far. So blinkers off, Donna Wynn. Unless they put them on later, I don't know. But you don't have to when you make your first start of the year, it's not mandatory that you have to declare blinker changes, only if they're going on, I believe. But there's a good look at Donna Wynn. Camille Santo will ride for trainer Larry Grieve in the Wynn Racing Stables. Her speed makes her dangerous. The only other thing against her is if someone goes with her. If she gets left alone, she could get brave and not get caught. 4-1 on Donna Wynn. Number 3 will be Foothills Boulevard, another Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds runner, trained by Edgar Mendoza. Putting the blinkers on this one for her first start this year. She had the one run going 3.5 furlongs last fall. Losing to stablemate Backburner. Looks like a series of tidy works, couple of 101s. She got a May 24th work there in 47 and 3. Certainly showing some ability, and she should have some. Pop Artist was a very nice horse, and the Dam Holly's last call was very fast and had a lot of speed. And I think she went 116 flat one day for John Snow. Antonio Reyes will be the pilot aboard Foothills Boulevard. 4 is Dreaming Dioro. This is my top pick. Series of very good works. Just a couple of runs last year going 3.5. Showed some ability in those races. The daughter of Always Dreaming. Former Kentucky Derby winner. I would guess this filly would have some speed. And I think, judging by the work, she's probably going to be out there with Donna Wynn. Karen Kellowan gets the riding assignment for trainer Patty Leaney. Owned by the Russos, Joe and Gloria, who were very busy at the CTHS sale last fall. Great to see them at the sale and so active. Patty's been pretty busy training those horses this spring. All right, there's a look at Patty Leaney giving Karen Kellowan a leg up. Our final runner will be the 5, February. Good second behind 2-year-old filly champion Lizzie's Reign in the CTHS sales stakes. She's looked good in the mornings too. You can't really separate these 5 runners from the morning trials. They've done well, all of them. Trainers have done their just due and had them looking great here in the paddock and have them well worked in the mornings. They have a lot of fast works, these fillies. Silvina Morales will be aboard for Dino Condolinas to the Thrift Thoroughbred race. All right, good luck here in race 4. Start of your late pick 3. I like the 4 Dreaming Dioro, but a tough race. I went 4-5. Good luck here in the 4th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the Judy Taylor Memorial Purse. Field of 5, they're going to go about 6 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Eddie's Girl, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 2 is Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 3, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the riders Antonio Reyes. At the front of the field, the 4, Dreaming Dioro, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo with Kieran Kellewan. And number 5 is February. As they race to the thoroughbreds, 5-6, the riders Silvino Morales. 4 minutes to post time. Choo-choo confronts Fraser Landing, and 3 wide is on delay. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area. Back. Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by trainer Patty Leaney here, sending out number 4, Dreaming d'Oro. Joe and Gloria Russo have been a huge asset not only to our industry, but in particular your barn. How nice is it to send out a filly of this caliber?
Yeah, I really like her. She's a nice filly. She's got a lot of talent, and she can be a bit of a hothead, but she seems to be holding herself together right now, so that's the main thing. That's what we worry about.
She seems to keep calm, cool, and collected. She did only have 2 starts last year, going 3.5. Do you think the added distance will help her to settle here today?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for sure.
And have a little bit of a longer run to that first turn. Hopefully, Kieran knows this horse well, which is always an advantage. So we'll let you head on over, get situated, and best of luck in here.
Thank you.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Eddie's Girl, the first one up to the inside. Donna Wynn comes forward, purple and gold. Foothills Boulevard. Dreaming Dioro. The outside gate will be February. Confronts Fraser Landing, and 3 wide is Undelay. 2.5 lengths back when in Mexico. February, a little stirred up in the gate. 3/16 from home, 3 across the track. Fraser Landing's on the inside, in between them BC Choo Choo, and deep on the course is Undelay. And down the lane they come. BC Choo Choo from between runners. Hanging game on the inside is Your attention, please. It will be a brief delay by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 5, February. That's a late scratch in this fourth race. And number 5, February. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg tickets, you will receive the board favorite at off time. Once again, race 4, late scratch, number 5, February. Once again, there will be a brief delay to race 4. Mutual windows are still open. Once again, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Out again for the fourth, the Judy Taylor Memorial Purse. Eddie's Girl to the inside, Donna Wynn, gate 2. Next one up will be Foothills Boulevard. And Dreaming Dioro to the outside gate. Four in, they're at the post. There they go. The ball come away well from the inside. It's Eddie's Girl on the early lead. Putting pressure on now is Foothills Boulevard. Dreaming Dioro, 2 back in third. Early trailer, Donna Wynn. She's 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Foothills Boulevard has the lead now by a length and a half. It's Eddie's Girl in second. On her outside is Dreaming Dioro. Donna Wynn is the trailer. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, a solid 22-2 as they head down the backstretch. It is Foothills Boulevard with a short lead. Dreaming Dioro trying to range up on the outside. At the rail, Eddie's Girl in third, and Donna Wynn now asks for run in fourth. She's about 3 off the lead as they head to the far turn and a quarter to home. The half comes up in the board in 46-2. And they have to come and catch Foothills Boulevard, leading it by a little over a length. But now Donna Wynn cutting into that lead. At the rail is Eddie's Girl and Dreaming Dioro as they turn for home. Foothills Boulevard with the lead. Donna Wynn's on the outside. At the rail is Eddie's Girl. Foothills Boulevard by 2.5. Foothills Boulevard will score. Eddie's Girl second, Donna Wynn third, Dreaming Dioro fourth.
At the rail is Eddie's Girl and Dreaming Dioro as they turn for home. Foothills Boulevard with the lead. Donna Wynns on the outside.
On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Foothills Boulevard. Number 1, Eddie's Girl second. 2, Donna Wynn third. 4, Dreaming Dioro fourth. Once again, there was that late scratch of the 5, February. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, the Judy Taylor Memorial Purse, number 3, Foothills Boulevard. She's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Foothills Boulevard is a 3-year-old filly by Pop Artist out of Holly's Last Call. The breeder, Sandra Loseth. The result is official. 3-1 exacta was $10.25. 3-1-2 try, $30 and a nickel. 20-cent super, $5.71. Final running time for the about 6 furlongs, 112 and 11/100ths. In the fifth, there are no changes. Post time 17 minutes away at 4:40.
right, welcome back to the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5. Good group of $25,000 claimers here to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off your late daily double. We also have Exacta Triactor Superfecta wagering here on the 5th. Well, back in race number 4, congratulations to the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Edgar Mendoza, back-to-back wins for the Connections. As Foothills Boulevard outbreaks everyone, gets the lead. Looked good in the stretch. He had lots left. Antonio Reyes got his second winner of the day. Two for Reyes, 2 for Perez so far. All right, here's the 1. Lucky Force. He's my top pick in here. I think he's going to be tough to beat. I know he's a freshly turned 4-year-old running against older horses. He running only against straight 3-year-olds last year, so this is uncharted territory for him. But I think he has enough talent. He's a pretty gifted son of Counterforce to be able to jump into the older horse division and really hold his own. This particular 25 did not come up super tough. And he's a pretty legit horse. He's 5 for 7 lifetime. He's only lost 2 races. They were both going long. He hasn't lost sprinting. There isn't a lot of speed in here either, so he's going to get a good trip close to the pace. I mean, he's got to be tough to beat. Just has the 1.58. That's the only, if you had to pick at him a little, you know, perhaps he's missing some workouts. But boy, has he been working fast. 47. Come back a week later, 46. A week later, 102 and 1. And then on entry morning, or actually Tuesday, at 48 and 1. And he's a talented colt. There's the 1. That's a Lucky Force for Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson. Number 2 will be Star Entry, one of 2 Steve Henson runners in here. Karen Kellowan rides. This horse closed out the season with 2 really big performances. One for 10 grand, but he won like a very good horse in that 10 grand race, winning in 1:15 and 2. Fastest time of the season last year. Then he ran against good, solid allowance runners, Space and Stormy Blue, and he held his own, running a good 3rd that day. He can sprint. He's a nice sprinter, and Steve Henson's barn is ready to go, and wouldn't be surprised to see this one threatening Lucky Force in the stretch. 6 to 1 on Star Entry. Number 3 will be Time Ticker. He's an off-the-pace runner. I wish there was a little more speed in the race for him, but it just doesn't seem to be a lot of pace in here. Can't get too far out of it in this race. We'll see how he fares. Antonio looking for 3. Number 4 will be Cerebro for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolenios. He's a newcomer here. He's got a little bit of speed. He's been running in some conditional races at Woodbine. He's up in class, but good final prep in a minute and 2/5. He's a 9-5 co-favorite. And number 5 will be Florida Gator. There's Florida Gator. A classy guy, 4-time winner last year. Or 1-time winner last year, 4-time the year before. He won first time out last year. He can route, he can sprint, he can run on fast tracks, sloppy tracks, don't matter. He's just a nice horse for Larry Potosny, Pete Langelin. Dino Condolenios is the trainer, also the Wilberg's own Florida Gator. I went 1, 2, and 5. That's kind of the way I see it. Really like Lucky Force in here. I think he's going to be awfully tough to beat here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 5. They're going to go about 6 furlongs. Exactor Tri Superfecta, late daily double wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, the rider, Amadeo Perez. Number 2 is Star Entry, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Kieran Kellawan rides. Number 3 is Time Ticker, also owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 4, Cerebro, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider, Silvino Morales. And the 5, Florida Gator, owned by Larry Potosny, Peter Langelin, and the Willoway Farms. The rider is Scott Williams. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock and make our 50-50 draw in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. As he mentioned, the Greater Vancouver Food Bank here. Today, the winner gets $1,070. You have 15 minutes from the time I read the number out to head on over to the blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim that prize. If it is not claimed within 15 minutes, there will be a redraw that takes place at the tent. So we're giving the barrel a good spin here. We're going to reach in and grab a ticket. Wonderful, thank you. And the winning number is 350820. Again, that's 350820. If that is your ticket, head on over. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize.
Once again, there's a look at our 50-50 draw number on your TV monitors, 350820. It's worth $1,070. You do have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. The horses are entering the starting gate. Cerebro goes in. Florida Gator to the outside. Time ticker has been loaded. Star Entry and Lucky Force. The rider is off. The 2 Star Entry. Kieran Kellewan gets back aboard. Still waiting on Kieran Kellewan to get back aboard. Star Entry. Problems with the 2 Star Entry. The balance of the field is being unloaded from the gate. Mutual windows are still open. Your attention, please, for late scratch sum in this 5th race. By order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 2, Star Entry. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double tickets will be refunded. Once again, race 5, a late scratch. By order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian of number 2, Star Entry. Once again, loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Down to field of 4, scratch the 2, star entry. Lucky Force to the inside gate. Time ticker comes up. 4 in, they're at the post. Time ticker a little stirred up in the gate. There they go. Lucky Force from the rail, sent off of the early lead. Driving up on the outside is Cerebro, followed by Florida Gator and Time Ticker. Under the line, Cerebro grabs the lead. Leads it by a length and a quarter. Lucky Force in second, keeping him company on the outside now is Florida Gator. Then it's about 6 lengths back to the trailer. Time Ticker as they run to the half-mile mark. Past the half they go as they head to the backstretch. Opening quarter in 22-2. And Cerebro leads it by a length and a half. Lucky Force at the rail, second by a head. Right there on the outside, Florida Gator is third, now by about 8. Time Ticker is the trailer. Past the 5/16 they go, and it is still Cerebro with the lead. Lucky Force now trying to move up on the outside. Florida Gator is 2 back in third, and Time Ticker now closing some ground. The half 45-2. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Lucky Force. Lucky Force on the outside confronts Cerebro and grabs the lead. It is Florida Gator and Time Ticker. Lucky Force on the outside by a neck. Lucky Force, Cerebro. Lucky Force to prevail. Cerebro second, Florida Gator third, Time Ticker fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Lucky Force. Number 4, Cerebro, second. Number 5, Florida Gator, third. Number 3, Time Ticker, fourth. Any multi-leg tickets automatically got the board favorite, who was the 1, Lucky Force. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Lucky Force. He's owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson, and the winning rider for his third winning ride today, Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force is a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Checkpoint. Bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. The result is official. The 1-4 exacta, $2.25. The try, $3.30. 20-cent super, 97 cents. Final running time for the about 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 15/100. Sixth and final event, the owner line on the 5 dealer's hand. Please add Motley Crue. Post time 18 minutes away at 5:15.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for our 6th and final race of the day. We are doing it again next Saturday. Don't forget Kentucky Derby Day. Please do come on out next Saturday, the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. They drew the post positions today. Number 2 is Sierra Leone. That's your morning line favorite. Sierra Leone drew number 2. Fierceness drew post number 17. But full starting gate at 20 next week for the Kentucky Derby. We'll have 7 races for you next Saturday on Kentucky Derby Day. So please, once again, join us. Thanks, everyone, for coming out today. Let's see if we can get you a winner here in the finale. But first off, we'll congratulate owner Ed Claggett, trainer Craig McPherson, and Amadeo Perez on his 3rd riding victory. His Lucky Force just out battles a very game Cerebro, who's owned by Jordan Froelich and trained by Dino. Both horses ran huge. Somebody had to win, somebody had to lose. Lucky Force got the job done in the 5th. Here's the one. This is Knopfler, owned by Stu Spencer, trained by Keith Peterson. This is my top pick. I think he's going to get a good trip close to the pace. Silvino Morales knows him well. He's had his choice of a few runners in here, and he opts for Knopfler. He's currently 7-2, second choice. He's had a long list of misfortunes last year, which led to his 5 runner-up and 3 third-place runs. He's been training well this spring. Good final prep out of the gate, 1:14.3. That's my top pick. I like him today. That's the one, Knopfler. Number 2 will be Juvie 2. And working well this spring for owner, trainer, breeder John Snow. There is Juvie 2. Ducked in his final start last year, lost the rider Fraser Abley, was brilliantly picked up by Cindy Barabee, which Alan LaPlante caught on camera, and it was a great shot at the far turn of 4 horses going one way and 1 going the other way, all in the same shot, which led to him being a finalist for a Sovereign Award for that picture. But back to Juvie, too. If he does everything right, he's certainly a top chance in here. I would look for him to be just in behind the leaders. I just hope he makes the gate. That's the whole key. No left-hand turns. At least he's got a head start, though. They got the gate moved forward. Currently 24-1. He's a better chance than that. If you're looking for a long shot, don't be afraid to take Juvie, too. He's not a bad horse if he gets the right trip. Number 3 will be Something Elusive. Something Elusive, he's 9-1. He's a good price. He's really done nothing wrong for the Wynn Racing Stables and trainer Larry Grieve. Since they claimed him, they've had 3 wins and a 5th-place run. When he gets his trip, he's pretty nice. He's got some speed to him. There is other speed in the race, but not a pile of it. So I do think Something Elusive is a player in here. I've got him for 3rd. But he could certainly better that if he gets the right kind of trip. Number 4 will be Frankie Machine. Just the 1 win last year. He had an abbreviated campaign. Didn't get started till September. There's a good look at Frankie Machine. Probably a little better going farther, but he's sprinted well in the past. Scott Williams will be aboard for trainer Steve Henson, looking for his 3rd training victory, as the owners are as well. Willow Creek Farms looking for their 3rd ownership victory. Number 5 will be Dealer's Hand for the Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew, trained by Peter Milburn, paddocked by his brother Dave. Been racing at Golden Gate last winter. He's got some pretty nice numbers. Got some 69, 70, 71 buyers. He's certainly in with a chance. He's certainly in to win if he surfaces with those kind of efforts. His last 2 works are excellent, 1:01 and 1 and 1 minute and 1 tick. Larry Seatsran, who does all the morning work for the Milburns, gets the call. Currently sitting at 6-1. Number 6 is your favorite, the gray, Valuable Cowboy. He's generally pretty tough when he gets things his way. He can run some very fast times, but he's got some quirks about him. He doesn't always give you his A game, and it gets a little frustrating at times. But if A game surfaces today, it's over. Put a big ring around Valuable Cowboy if he does do everything right. He's your 2-to-1 choice. Number 7 is More Than Soul Title. Needs to see a pace on up front. He's got no speed, but he could possibly come from all. He got the right jock. Amadeo looking for his 4th on the day for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios. Number 8 will be Ring of Kerry for the Sasquatch Stables and Greg Benin. Trip could be everything with this one. This one will need some luck from post 8. And number 9 is Deputy's Dancer, another one that's going to need some luck. Has some speed, but there is other speed in the race, and the 9 hole is certainly not going to do him any favors. Karen Kellowan rides for the Russos, and trainer Patty Laney, currently 20-1 on Deputy's Dancer. Tough one to figure out in the last. I went 1, 6, and 3. I kind of like Knopfler in the finale. Good luck whichever way you go. Once again, thanks everyone for coming out. Good luck in the last, and look forward to seeing everyone next Saturday on Kentucky Derby Day here at Hastings.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 6th and final event. Field of 9, they're going to go about 6 furlongs, exactor try, super and super high 5 wagering, post time in 5 minutes. Field includes number 1, Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2 is Juvie 2, owned by John Snow, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 3, Something Elusive, owned by Win Racing Stables, Kamal Santo rides. 4, Frankie Machine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, and Fabio Chiesa, Scott Williams up. 5, Dealer's Hand, owned by Hastings Horsepower, and Motley Crue, with Leary Cicheran. 6, Valuable Cowboy, owned by Stan Sharma, Antonio Reyes up. 7, More Than Soul Title, owned by Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinius, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 8, Ring of Kerry, owned by the Sasquatch Stables, the riders Brian Budramsing. And number 9, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Kellowan takes the call. 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing resumes here this coming Saturday, 1 week today. First race will be 2:30 as we feature the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. Now let's go down to the paddock for the final time and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from the finale here. I'm joined by owner Jordan Froelich. You had an incredible 2023 season, highlight being Bellaroo. What are some of the things you're looking forward to here for the 2024 campaign?
Well, the ones I've shipped in from Toronto just in the last race there, Cerebro, he ran a great race, so really proud of him how he did there. Just Bellaroo, what a good, honest mare. Thank you for those who voted for her for the lower claimer of the year. Just all the new horses coming in. I've got one at Turf Paradise that we're going to be shipping in next week. We're looking to claim another one down there. Just seeing my other new horses run this year. So I got a bit of a turnover, but we know we need to bring horses in here to make the meet work. So for all of you that's still thinking about bringing horses in, please do.
Absolutely, and we appreciate all and every effort that you have made to bring in fresh horses, keep some of the horses you've got in partnership to keep horses local, and we do appreciate that. So we wish you the best of luck with all of your endeavors this season.
Thanks, Bailey.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the nightcap at Hastings, 6th and final event, Knopfler to the inside gate. Juvie 2 to gate 2. More Than Soul Title and Ring of Kerry have both been loaded. Something Elusive has now unseated the rider. Frankie Machine goes in. Now Dealer's Hand comes forward. Valuable Cowboy a little stirred up in the gate. Rider back aboard. Something Elusive. 9 in. They're at the post. Valuable Cowboy has unseated the rider. Antonio Reyes back aboard. There they go. Knopfler from the rail right off of the early lead. Right there in that mix is Something Elusive. Far outside is Deputy's Dancer as they go under the line. Deputy's Dancer has the lead. Trying to hold the rail is Knopfler. Something Elusive gets away in third. There's a break of 4 now to Dealer's Hand. On the outside, More Than Soul Title. Down towards the inside is Ring of Kerry. 2.5 further back now is Frankie Machine. Valuable Cowboy and Juvie 2. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. As they head down the backstretch, it's Knopfler from the rail with the lead by a neck. Right there on the outside, Deputy's Dancer. Second by a length and a half. Something Elusive in third. On the outside, More Than Soul Title is fourth. Then Dealer's Hand at the rail. 2.5 for the back. Now comes Ring of Kerry. Valuable Cowboy. They're midway on the final turn. The half, 46 and 2. 3/16 from home. And Deputy's Dancer on the outside by a neck. Knopfler is second now by 3. And Dealer's Hand at the rail third. And down the lane they come. It is Deputy's Dancer. Knopfler, Dealer's Hand. Juvie 2. Far outside Frankie Machine. But Deputy's Dancer will win it. Knopfler will be second. Frankie Machine third. There's a cluster for fourth and fifth. 111 and 72 100ths. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 9, Deputy's Dancer. Number 1, Knopfler second. 4, Frankie Machine third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets. Please note the inquiry sign has now been posted by the stewards. This is a steward's inquiry into the start of race number 6. Hold all tickets. 914 and a photo for fourth and a steward's inquiry. Also, we have received a trainer's claim of foul. The trainer of number 6, Valuable Cowboy, Brian O'Connell, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider of number 9, Deputy's Dancer, for alleged interference away from the gate. Stewards review rider's claim of foul. 6 on 9. In the photo for fourth, it's a dead heat between number 2, Juvie 2, and number 6, Valuable Cowboy. 914 2-6 and a dead heat for fourth. Winners enclosure, unofficial winner of race 6, number 9, Deputy's Dancer, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney and ridden by Kieran Kellawan. Deputy's Dancer, a 5-year-old gelding by Silver Saint out of Dancing Craft, bred in Colorado by Howard Peterson. Once again, a steward's review into the start and a trainer's claim of foul. 6 on 9. Please note the trainer's claim of foul has been disallowed. The stewards have conducted their review into the start and have ruled that it was number 5, Dealer's Hand, who caused interference away from the gate. Inquiry sign will be taken off. It's 9-1-4-2-6 in a dead heat for 4th. There will be multiple superfecta payouts and multiple super high 5 payouts. The result is official. Nine one exacta 96.50. The try was 5:44.20. Pick 4, you need 404, 343.43. Pick 5, no winners, carryover, $4,026 to next Saturday. The Super 9142 was 519.18. Super 9146 413.04. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3. 275, 25. And the double, 93, 40. Final running time for the about 6 furlongs was 1:11 and 72 100ths. That'll wrap up our opening day card here at Hastings. We hope you enjoyed the races here on a chilly afternoon. Don't forget, live racing continues next Saturday, Kentucky Derby Day. 150th running from Churchill Downs in Louisville, Kentucky. Don't forget on your departure today that our gaming floor is open. Stop by. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.